Hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How's everyone doing? Can you guys hear me? I was playing around with the settings of my microphone, trying just to understand like the different things that it can do. And I might have changed some things and forgot to change it back. So let me know if you guys can hear me. But how's everyone doing? Welcome. What are you guys going to be up to? How's your week been? How's the readathon going? What day is it? Today's the 5th. We're 5 days in. Well, I guess technically we're 6 days in because we started on the 31st at noon. So, like, we're like 5.5 days in. Like, how are you guys feeling? How's it going? Have you finished your rooms? Like, are you guys ready for the next prompt drop? Like, let me know all of the things in the comments. What am I going to be doing? I don't even know. Today has felt like such a long day. Probably because it started off rough. I woke up late. I think I slept through my alarm, or maybe I woke up and turned it off and then went back to sleep. I don't really know what happened, but I woke up like 15 minutes late for a meeting that I was supposed to be in. Got to the meeting at 9:15. They were done in like 2 minutes. I was like, great, missed the entire thing. Love that for me. And then I had another meeting after that where I'm being trained on how to do someone else's job because they're going to be out for a week. And that was very overwhelming. Like, fingers crossed that I don't mess everything up when I have to actually do this next week or a week out. No, next week. So that was a lot and that was overwhelming. So yeah, now I'm here. I'm also like exhausted. I feel so tired. So hopefully this will give me some motivation, some energy. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I am going to be listening to, oh, you guys can see it, The Tainted Cup. That's what I'm going to be listening to. Let's see, how far into this am I? I feel like I'm close to 50% if I'm not already at 50. I'm at 47%, which feels rough because it says that I still have like 7.5 hours left of this book. And I'm not enjoying it the way that I thought that I was going to be. It's not a bad book. I think I'm coming to realize that I don't really enjoy fantasy mystery. Those two things mixed together just don't, or at least in my experience, the ones that I have read just don't really work for me because I just don't care enough about the story. There's so much like nonsensicalness and like made up words and creatures and stuff that I just don't care enough about all these fake things to be able to get into the mystery, because like the mystery is like what I came for. I didn't come for the fantasy, I came for the mystery. And I felt this way when I read what is that book called? Something about the Jinn, The Master of Jinn, or whatever the book is called by P. Jelly Clark. I felt like that when I read those books, and I was just like, I don't really care what's going on. Like, these detectives, like, they're smart and like that's cool and everything, but I really don't care. And like, I'm reading this and I'm just like, I really don't care. Like, I could turn the page and every character could just blow up on the next page. I just would not care. I'd be like, okay. And I would just pick up another book. Like, I don't care about these characters. I'm like mildly interested to see where this is going, or to see like what's gonna happen or who done it or whatever. Like, I'm somewhat curious to know how it ends, but I also like don't care, if that makes sense. So like at this point I'm just kind of like listening to it in the background just to try to get through it, just so I can get to the point where it's revealed like who did it, because I don't really care about all the extra stuff, which is so sad because I really thought that I was going to like this book. I have been wanting to read this book for so long, and so it saddens me that I'm not having the time of my life like I thought I was going to. One thing I realized, though, in listening to this book is that my job is so boring. Like, because what this character does for a living is very similar to what I do for a living. And like listening to this story, I'm just like, you're not even really doing anything. You're just like going around talking to people, collecting information, and then just like sitting in a room talking about it, and then like, aha, we thought about this, aha, like, I don't know, just something about this story just feels boring. And I'm like, is this how I am? Like, am I reading myself? Like, am I boring? I think I'm boring. So that was a fun like reality check. But let's jump into the comments here. Oh, before we do that, I am back with my Foxhorn. That is what we are back drinking this evening. My Foxhorn Chardonnay. I'm hoping to finish this evening. We'll see. But yeah, that is what we're drinking. That's what we're doing. I am going to be prioritizing reading more than like relaxing and winding down and stuff, just because it is Get a Clue Readathon. If you couldn't already tell. So yeah, I probably will not be doing as much like relaxing and meditating and stuff like that in the month of February. Like that'll all come back in March. Because I need to get through these books. That is my priority, is getting through these books. I will, of course, do my dinner in One Tree Hill sprint. We're not going to miss that. That's still going to happen. But everything else, we'll be putting off until March, and we'll be focused on reading and productivity. So, with that all being said, let's jump into the comments, see how you guys are doing. Hello, Vanessa. First of all, I'm stopping by to spy on you. Ooh, have to be careful what I say, guys. Also, let me check to see, because I asked earlier if you guys can hear me, and imagine if you guys could not hear me the entire time I've been talking. Okay, I can see a message from Chrissy that says something about me not enjoying my book, which means that you could hear me. Okay, we will come back to that. Hello to Vanessa. Hello, Christina. Gonna be lurking with you on the TV. Not feeling well. Oh no. What did you have done? Like, what kind of procedure? Honestly, the dentist is never a fun place to go. Like, I would rather go to the doctor's office than go to the dentist, honestly. Like, the dentist is like the last place on earth that I want to be. But I'm glad that you were able to join us. I hope that you feel better soon. Yes. Thank you. We appreciate all the reminders that Christina gives us to check the laundry, to take your medicine, to hydrate, to snack, to do all of the things, ring the bell, subscribe, all the stuff. Thank you so much, Christina. Hope everyone is well. Oh, thanks. You beat Nightbot to it. Hello, Neva. I believe you were sprinting earlier. Hopefully your sprints went well. Hello to Neva. Finishing up some grocery shopping before two ice storms hit us tonight and Friday night. That sounds about right. I think we're supposed to get some ice tonight, starting at like 9. So like in like 3 hours, I think it's supposed to start. And then I think we're supposed to get more sometime over the weekend, like maybe Sunday or Monday or something coming up. So, yep, I feel that. Stay safe. My mom actually bought me some kind of like solar radio or something. I gotta figure out how this thing works. So I'll probably do that during one of these sprints so I can have that charged up. She was like, make sure you charge it up in case the power goes out. I'm like, okay. Hello to Bree, and Bree saying hello to everyone. Hello, Kristen. How are you? Go Team Blue. Hello to Kristen. Hello to Glenda and Bree. Everyone's saying hello to Bree. Just getting off work. Got to feed the dogs and then making dinner. Cheeseburgers. Ooh, with a salad on the side. Nice. The patties that you're using, are you like making them like from ground beef and you're gonna like make them yourself, or are they like pre-shaped or whatever and you're just like warming them up? Let us know. Hello, Jen. Making dinner right now. Ground beef ramen. Nice. Hello, Judith. How are you? Excellent. This is when everyone was telling me that you guys can hear me. Fantastic, because it would have sucked if I was going through that entire spiel and no one can hear anything that I was saying, which has happened before. Hello, Sadia. How are you? Hello, Beth. Probably be relaxing and catching up on TV unless the next room drops, because I read a lot today to finish pucking around for the conservatory this afternoon. Let's go Team Scarlet. Nice. I'm glad that you finished pucking around. How was it? Hello. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why am I like starstruck right now? Hi, Bree. So I'm going to say hi. Hope your day becomes smoother. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Junior Detective, nice. Trying to bang out this cozy mystery. Started the day at 5%, and I'm at 36%. Awesome. Nice progress. Mama Brie, right? Oh my gosh. Having a great time. So, oh, that's awesome. Feeling the pressure to finish up my bonus book because I feel like another drop is coming soon. Ooh, everyone's on eggshells. Will it happen tonight? Who knows? Hello to Neva. Want to read the Tainted Cup so bad. Like I said, it's not a bad book. It's just not a me book. I think I need something that's either like darker or like where the stakes are higher or something. I feel, and also I think that the way this story is told in a way that I don't love. Like I like when I'm involved in the story, where I can like be a part of the action that's happening. Versus, I feel like in this book, there's action happening, and then we're coming in like after the fact and like learning about what already happened, versus us having been there while it was happening, if that makes sense. And I would rather be there while it's happening. I don't know if that makes sense, but that is another thing that I find myself struggling with. It's almost like if like your friends went on a road trip, it's like I want to be on the road trip with them, not hear about all the things that happened on the road trip after they get to the destination. Hello, Amber. Trying to finish my second bonus book. Got about 2 hours left on the audio. Very nice. Said you aren't enjoying your book as much as you want it. That's always a crappy feeling. Yeah. I think what's mainly like making it like feel like crappy is the fact that it's like, oh, I still have 7 hours left. Like that's so much time. If it was like, oh, I only have like 2 or 3 hours, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can fly through this. It'll be fine. But like 7 hours is like, am I gonna make it? I don't know. We'll see. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Need to read 54 more pages of Pucking Sweet in order to get my 100 pages for the day. Nice. You can do this. You got this. You can probably finish that in like an hour, maybe 2 tops. You got this. Love the Massive Gem, but I think yeah, exactly. It's not that the book is bad. It's just not a book for me. It's not my kind of story. That's all. I think that if you like stuff like A Master of Gin, you would probably like The Tainted Cup and vice versa. I think that the audience for both of those books are very similar people, and it's just not me. Listening to Misrule by Heather Walter. Okay, let's add this. Amber. Okay, so you were reading Holding, and then I think you were also reading You Should Be So Lucky. Did you finish both of those? And you might have actually said it in the Discord. I don't remember, honestly. It's so much happening in the Discord that I do not remember, but let us know. Did you finish either of those books? And if you did you like them? How did it turn out? DNF today, not tomorrow. Should I DNF? I need to get to at least 51% so I can count it. But we'll see. Maybe once I get to, why is my watch vibrating? Oh, the battery's dying. Maybe once I get to 51%, if I'm still like not invested, then maybe I might have to DNF, or at least soft DNF, and maybe like I'll come back to it later once the readathon is over, and maybe that way I don't feel like the pressure with like the timing and prompt drops and stuff like that. Maybe I'll get to 51% and then like soft DNF it. We'll see. At 85% into Dream Girl drama. Ooh, I haven't heard of this book, but Tessa Bailey is an author that I am interested in reading from because I hear things about her books. Really enjoying it. The last book she released was a huge miss for me. Oh, wow. This one feels much more solid. Deep End by Allie. Okay. Have you read anything else from Allie Hazelwood? I'm just going to go out on a limb and assume that the answer to this question is yes, that you have. I am very cautious with Allie Hazelwood. I've only read, I think, 3 books from that author. I read Love Theoretically, which I was not a fan of. The female main character was just very annoying to me. I read Cruel Winter with You, which was like a Christmas novella or like a holiday, like winter novella. Like that was good, but it was short, so I didn't have to stay in it too long, but it was fine. And then I read Check and Mate, which I loved. I had a great time with that. But that's also YA. And I think that one of the reasons why I thought the main character in Love Theoretically was so annoying was because I felt like she was acting very immature. So in reading Check and Mate, where the characters actually are younger, it like made sense. So I was like, okay, like I can get into this. And I haven't decided if I want to pick up Deep End. I don't know. So I'm curious, is this an author that you like stan? Like you like, oh, I love Allie Hazelwood, I'll read anything she writes? Or is it specifically like this particular book is what stood out to you and maybe you haven't read anything else? I'm very curious, but I'm going to update. Also, you were reading Something Extraordinary. How did that turn out? How did that go? Let us know. Dream Girl, can't spell, that's great. Dream Girl drama, cool. I've been struggling to find an audiobook that keeps my attention. Gonna start listening to book 5 in the Wayward Children series, In An Absent Dream. Interesting. I hear really good things about the, what is it called? The Wayward Children series. I hear good things about that. I've never read any of the books that come from that series, but I hear really great things. Also, Bree, did you finish Onyx Storm? How was it? What did you rate it? I feel like lots of people read Onyx Storm, and then once it was over, I don't know what people rated it. Like, was it good? I don't know. I haven't even read Iron Flame yet, so I don't know what to expect. But I would like to know so that I can prepare myself mentally because I will be reading it at some point. But yeah, nobody's really talking about what they rated Onyx Storm after they finished it. I heard a lot of people talk about it while they were reading it, but then they finished it and they just were like, everybody was just quiet. Like, is it good? Hello? Is there anybody there? Oh, it's book 4. Okay, gotcha. I was reading before. Okay, good. Awesome. Hello, Ro. How are you? Hello to Ro. We're supposed to be getting Ice 2. Kids got out of school. Wow, 4 hours early today because of it. Oh my gosh. Jeez. It must gonna be really bad because like we're close, but we're not that close. So I'm surprised that it's that, far spread. Sheesh. What they should be making? Ooh, tacos. That sounds amazing. I'm not worried about losing power. I live so close on the same block to the hospital. Oh, that if they lose power, they'll get it back. Nice. I'll be making. Oh, cool. Very cool. Do you put anything in it like onions or like special seasoning or any like some people put like mushrooms and stuff like they'll chop it up or like dice it up or whatever and like put it in the patty like as they're forming it? Gave it 3 stars. Love the characters, but was just so long and character driven. And personally, I need a bit more plot than just relationship drama. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Hello, D. How are you? Doing my bonus book. Woo! 500 pages. Love that for you. Listening to the audio for this one, Presumed Guilty by Scott Churro. I have not heard of this. I also am not familiar with this author either. Let's see. Let's add you to our list. Let's see. Presumed Guilty. I'm going to assume that this is like a thriller or like crime fiction or something, but let us know what genre does this fall under. I read Check and Mate last year for Valentine's Day. Some parts made me cringe with the dialogue and some parts didn't seem to fit YA. Haven't read others yet. I'm not in a romance era. Interesting. I'm trying to think. Like now that you're saying, I'm like trying to think back on it. I mean, obviously there are definitely parts that are going to make you cringe. I feel like any YA book, there are going to be moments where I'm just like, ew, I hated that. But I'm trying to think, were there parts of it that I feel like didn't fit into the YA genre? I don't know. I can't think of any moments that stand out like that. But, to each their own. I think I liked it too, though. Not for the romance, but for the chess, because I love chess. So it was just fun, like, seeing how this author incorporated chess into the story. Now, the author says, like, at the end of the book, like, in the author's note that they took some creative liberties with it, which, yes, they did. But I didn't mind that, because it just kept it entertaining to me. I've read every Ellie Hazelwood. Okay, Check and Mate's also my favorite. Love Bride, but it's because it's very fanficky, and I read a lot of fanfic as a teen and in my early 20s. Okay, I have not read Bride. I was on the fence, and then I was like, you know what? Maybe this just isn't for me. I think what happened was in September, I read a bunch of like werewolf, shifter, vampire stuff or whatever for Mystic Readathon. And I was like, I think I'm tapped out of reading books like that right now. So maybe this year for Mystic Readathon, maybe I'll read Bride. We'll see. The sisters in Check and Mate and how they were written is what made me rate the book down. Oh, okay. The sister dynamic was interesting. To be fair, I will say that the sisters in Check and Mate kind of reminded me a little bit of the sisters in, what is that movie with Noah Centineo? To All the Boys I've Loved. It kind of reminded me, which I think XO Kitty or Kitty XO, I never watched the show, but I think that's a spinoff from All the Boys I've Loved. But the sisters in Check and Mate kind of remind me of the sisters from that book. And I don't know if that book had, or that movie, inspired at all the author when she was writing Check and Mate, but I kind of got like similar vibes. I didn't dislike it, but there were moments where I was kind of just like, okay. Deep End takes place with college athletes, so it might be closer to Check and Mate. Oh, okay. This you're selling it for me. You're selling it. Push through Onyx Storm to finish before the readathon. 3 stars. Okay, same for the Fourth Wing and Iron Flame. Okay, I enjoy the story concept, but Yarl's writing style really isn't for me. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's interesting though that you rated all of them 3 stars, because from what I've heard, Iron Flame is like the worst out of the 3 thus far. So that's interesting. Oh, a courtroom mystery. I don't think I've ever read anything like that before. Huh. I may have to like pick up something that falls into that category, see if I like it. Love something extraordinary. It was queer. Okay, about a platonic friend love rather than romantic love, and I found it very refreshing. Oh, nice. That's awesome. A friend of mine loves chess and read it and explained some parts to me. Yeah, I liked how the author incorporated. I thought that was something that was really nice. There's another book that I want to read that involves chess. I forget what it's called, but it's another like I don't know if it's YA or if it's children's. I think it's YA, but then when I was looking at the categories, it said something about like the synopsis sounded like it was YA. But then when I was looking at like the categories, it seemed like the categories were like more like children. So I don't really know. Trying to see if I can find it. I was trying to find an audiobook for it, and of course I couldn't find an audiobook for it. Let's see. Where did I save it? I saved it on Libby somewhere. What tag did I use? Nope, that's not it. Did I put it on hold? I don't think I have it on hold. I have no idea. What? Oh wait, maybe it's not on Libby. Maybe I saved it in Storygraph. JK. Yes, it's called The First Move by Jenny Ireland. Never heard of this author. I randomly came across this book kind of like on accident on Storygraph, and I saw the cover was like two people like on a chessboard, similar to Check and Mate. I think there might be like disability rep just based on the cover. I think there might be disability rep. So I was like, oh, this could be cool to read, but I can't find an audiobook for it. I'm pretty sure an audiobook exists, but I can't find it. So if anybody knows where I can get it, let me know. But yeah. Hello, Kelsey. How are you? Reading Forget Me Not as a bonus until the next prompt. Nice. Also, Kelsey, are you in here? I don't remember. Yes, you are. Forget Me Not. Nice. Hello, Paula. How are you? How's it going? Rated 3 stars. It was a fun Valentine's Day read, and I got Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, cool. That matched the cover. That's awesome. I've picked one up. Her first book is amazing. Presume Innocent. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't realize it was a series. Okay, cool. Still reading my lounge book. Hello, Beautiful by Anne Napolitano. We'll pretend like I said that right. On page 131. Nice. And I will update that. Glenda, what were you reading the last time? Let's see. Dark Maestro. How was that? Did you finish that? Well, let us know. Hello, I'm new here to your channel. Cool. Nice to meet you. Glad you're here. What are you reading? I know. I was just gonna say I missed you. Always miss your sprints. Yeah, it's just with the timing difference geographically, with the timing, it is what it is. I try to catch your sprints, but a lot of times, like I'm sprinting when you should be asleep, and you're usually sprinting when I'm supposed to be working. So it's okay. But I'm glad that you were able to pop in, even if it's just for a short time. Glad to see you. All right, and with that, we have reached the end of the comments. We are going to jump into our first sprint. Let me get the timer pulled up. And switch this over, close this, share my screen. Let me make sure that I don't forget to turn the sound off because we don't want to have a copyright issue. Here we go. Bada boom, bada bing. All right. As always, the link to the playlist that will be playing here is down. You guys can't see my mouse. Love that. Okay, now you can see my mouse. The link to the playlist that will be playing is linked down below in the description. So if you guys want to follow along, you're welcome to pull this up. This is not my playlist. This is someone else's playlist. But just that you guys, if you're interested to hear what I'll be hearing, since it will be silenced on screen because I do not want to get copyright, but you can see what's playing. So you'll be able to see, like up here is the name of the playlist that, this is what the playlist is called. I think Nadine is the person that created it. And then you have the song title and the artist here. So again, if you want to follow along, the link is in the description. Paula said, currently reading when no. Ooh, okay. How far into this are you? I've been considering picking this up, especially because it's a host favorite. It's something that I've been contemplating picking up, but I haven't really decided if I want to. But yeah, how is that going? Hello, Monica. How are you? Not sure if it was supposed to be a trilogy. The first can be read as a standalone. It was so successful, he may have decided to continue the main character story. Okay, cool. Hello, Courtney. How are you? Courtney is my co host for Team Colonel Mustard. All right, let's get this party started. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go during that sprint? I did not read for the entire sprint. I sprint hopped in the beginning. That was how I started off. I went over to Cat Sprint because Cat is currently sprinting, and I also popped over into Atia Sprints. I think Atia is currently doing book club right now, but I popped over there before she went over to her book club and hung out over there for a bit, and then I read. And I think I was at 47% before I started, and now I'm at 51%. So I don't know what math is. I think that's like 4% maybe that I got read. So not a ton, but you know, I at this point, now that I'm at 51%, I can DNF this. So I might finish out this chapter that I'm in the middle of, and then we might DNF. We'll see. Or I might just keep reading this until the next prompt drops. But like once the next prompt drops, like I'm done with this book. Moving on. Because like I said, it's not bad. It's not piquing my interest. I don't really care about what's happening. I'm interested to know like how it ends, but I also don't care to go on the journey for another 6 hours and 45 minutes to find out. So we'll see. We'll see. Where did I leave off? I probably should have started the comments. That would have been a smart thing to do. Um, I think it was probably around here, maybe. Judith said that she finished A Good Girl's Guide to Murder and gave it 5 stars. And that brings so much joy to my soul to hear that you love this book. I also love this book. It's funny because anytime me and Katie are both part of a readathon, it's always like who's gonna be the one to recommend A Good Girl's Guide to Murder as their host fave. I think I recommended A Good Girl's Guide to Murder as my host fave the first time we did Get a Clue. And so this time around, I was like, well, I'm not going to recommend the same book, again for my host fave. So I was like, I won't pick it. And then Katie picked it. So it's still a host fave, even if you didn't get a chance to read it last time. So that was really cool. But I'm glad that you loved it. It's one of my favorite books of all time. It's great. It's fantastic. If you haven't read it, highly recommend. Okay. Excellent. I think this is when we were talking about when no one's home. I mean, when no one home, when no one's watching. Let's see. Oh, this is me saying that I love this book. Next, Judith, will you be going straight into Good Girl, Bad Blood? That's a great question. And yes, I am interested to hear, Paula, once you're finished with this book, like what you thought of it, like what you rated it, if you liked it, whatever. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Just had dinner. Hello, Vanessa. Finishing up my book for room 2. Very nice. What did you have for dinner? You're not late. You're right on time, you know? Welcome. And then Atia popped over for a bit. We said hello to Atia. Jean. Hello, Jean. How are you? Finished The Girl with the Pearl Earring. How was it? How did it go? What did you think? We had Sammy join us. Hello, Sammy. Just getting here, was watching a show with my brother. What were you watching? I have been trying to figure out like what am I gonna watch once I'm finally done with One Tree Hill, which has basically taken over my life since the beginning of December. It's become my entire personality. Once I'm finished with that show, I'm like, what should I watch next? And like I have lots of options. And it's like it's not so much of like, oh, I don't know what to watch. Like I have lots of options. It's more so it's like out of the options, I don't know which one to go to next. Because I feel like I'm going to be in a little bit of like a hangover once I finish with One Tree Hill because it's all I've been watching for the last 2 months. But I want to watch Buffy. I want to watch Dawson's Creek. I want to watch The OC. What else have I never seen before? Those are like top 3 shows that I've never seen before that are like older shows. But then like I hear great things about Severance, which I've never seen before. I still have not seen like the last 2 or 3 seasons of Emily in Paris, which I love that show, but I don't know why I haven't watched it yet. I don't know what's wrong with me. I need to watch it. I haven't seen the most recent season of Murders Only in the Building. What else have I not seen that is like a show that I really like? I think the last 2 seasons of Lincoln Lawyer I haven't watched yet. Haven't seen the most recent season of Squid Games. Like there's just so many shows that I haven't watched yet. And I'm just like, I don't know what to go to next after I finish One Tree Hill. So if you have any recommendations out of the options that I just named, let me know what you think I should jump into next once I'm finished with One Tree Hill, which won't be anytime soon because I think I still have 3 seasons left because I'm at the end of season 6 and there's 9 seasons. So I still have to get through 7, 8, and 9. So it'll be a while. It'll probably be another month before I move on to another show. Hello to Rally. Hello to Krista. Working on finding a bestseller list book for my second bonus prompt. Finished The Conservatory in one day because I loved it. The Princess Companion by Melanie. Is it Cellier? Is that how you say that? A bestseller list. I'm sure there are tons. Let's see. Let's just randomly Google bestseller list and just see what comes up. Do you have any like particular genre that you're looking for? Or that you would prefer, like romance or mystery or literary fiction? Like what genre are you looking for? That might be helpful. If you're looking for recommendations, that might be helpful to know if there's a specific genre that you're, partial to. We had Kat join us. Thank you so much. Yes, the thumbnail itself is actually Rainy's design. I just added my picture to it. So not sure if you're referring to the picture of Colonel Mustard or if you're referring to the thumbnail overall, but either way, thank you. The background of the sprints I did, but the thumbnail for the sprints, that was all Rainy. And Kat said that she is eating soft tacos, which sounds delicious. The next sprint will be a dinner sprint for me for sure. Probably, I'm thinking I'm probably going to do salmon, asparagus, and rice or something to that effect. I haven't decided if I want to do asparagus or broccoli, but it's probably going to be asparagus. Let's see. Glenda saying hello to everyone. Saying hello to Glenda. Reading When the Moon Hatched. Nice. How far into this book are you? And are you enjoying it? I have read this book. It was not a favorite of mine, I'll be honest. But I know that there are lots of people who love this book. So I'm curious to hear your thoughts on it. Also, I think you were reading The Heiress last time. Did you like that? Did you finish it? How did that turn out? Let us know. Just watching your final chapter. Oh, nice. Yes, it's finally over. I'm so happy that it's finally over and that everything is done. I think there's like maybe 2 pieces of furniture that I still need to get, but they're not like, it's not like anything important. Like I want to get like a book, not a bookshelf, not like one of these like big ones, but like one. I don't know if you guys know what like the lack shelf is from IKEA. It's similar to like the small. Wait, hold on. Directions. It's mirrored. It's kind of like this small bookshelf, like the one that you put in the corner. It's kind of like that, except it doesn't have any like walls on the side. It's like just the shelves. I want to get one of those. I haven't bought it yet because I just don't feel like putting it together. Because once I buy it, I have to then build it. I don't feel like doing it. And then I want to buy like a reading chair. The main reason why I haven't bought that yet is because the one that I want is on the more expensive side, and because it's not a necessity, I just keep putting off buying it. But other than that, everything is done, which is so great. The lights still don't work, so that's a whole other situation. But like, we have to call an electrician to get somebody to come out and look at the lights, and we just haven't done it yet. So I've been living off of lamps since I've been back, which isn't any different than what it was before. Like that's how it was before. The lights didn't work down here before, so I had to use lamps. So there's no change. There's no net gain or loss there. So, but I'm very, very happy that it's finally all over. Did some laundry, took a shower, made dinner. Getting my YouTube video ready for tomorrow. Awesome. Read maybe 15 pages. Nothing wrong with that. I forgot I had these on my phone. Here, that happens to me all the time. Like anytime I'm in anybody's sprints, I'll have it pulled up on my phone or I'll have it pulled up as like a tab on my computer or something, and I'll forget that I'm in it. Especially when it's like a longer sprint, when it's like an hour or whatever. I'll completely forget that I'm even in there. And then people will start talking. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's someone in my house. Who's here? Nice. 37 pages. Excellent job, Toya. Hello, Julie. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to this evening? Joined 4 minutes left. Got to page 361 of Court of Wanderers. I have not heard of this book, Court of Wanderers. Also, let's see. I'm surprised. I don't know why, but I do not have you in my thing, Aaliyah. I don't know why. That's surprising. Maybe I haven't seen you since I made this thing. That's entirely possible too. But Aaliyah, I don't know if you guys, I mean, some of you probably are familiar with the singer Aaliyah, but the only way that I ever know how to spell the word Aaliyah is by singing the song in my head. So like if you like saw me like bobbing just now as I was talking, it's because I was writing out Aaliyah's name, but I was singing the song in my head so I could spell it right. Court of Wanderers. What? I'm assuming this is a fantasy. That's my guess. Read nothing. I'm watching 90 Day Fiance Pillow Talk. I'll finish my pages later. Nice. Ate dinner, cleaned up, reading Girls Made of Snow and Glass at 57%. Well, I haven't heard of this either. But I'm assuming that this is for book 2, for room 2. That's my guess. Let's see. Jen. Pretty sure, Jen, you're in here already. Yep. Oh, you were also reading Onyx Storm. Did you finish? And what did you think? How was it? Girls Made of Snow and Glass. All right. Ate pizza and salad. Watch Rainey's wrap up. Oh, yeah, I need to watch that. I think Rainey has a wrap up video. I think Vanessa also has a wrap up video that I need to watch. Cook dinner at 20%. Into Absent Dream. I think it's getting me out of my slip. Oh, good. That's awesome. And how the burgers turn out. Got fourth. The first section of If Beale Street Could Talk. Okay, nice. Awesome. How is that going? Also uploaded my video. Ooh, whipping chats are back. Yay. Got to 97% of Dream Girl Drama. Would have finished it, but my dogs require my love and attention. Well, 97%, I'm assuming you'll definitely finish during the next sprint. Got the first selection done of If Beale Street. Gotcha. I see. I was thinking to DNF my current book too because I recently got to 50%. Yeah. I'm like, maybe I'll keep going. I need to, maybe what I'll do, not during the next sprint, because y'all already know that the second sprint is always dinner in One Tree Hill. But after the next sprint, maybe during like the third sprint, I might take a look at the books that I have on like my TBR and stuff and see if I have anything that's short that I can read, because I might DNF this now and then try to pick up something short in hopes that I can get it done before the next prompt drops. But I'll have to see if I have anything, because I don't want to pick up anything just for the sake of picking up anything. That is like one of the rules that I set for myself in 2025, is that any readathons that I'm participating in, also please don't look at my nails. They look so awful. I'm so sorry. But that's one of the goals that I set for myself for 2025, is like any readathons that I'm going to be participating in, I want to make sure that I'm picking up books that I actually want to read. That was one of like I don't want to say mistakes, but that was one of the things that I did in 2023 that I like kind of affected the quality of my reading in 2023, was that I was participating in all these readathons and I was like picking up books that I had never heard of, but also didn't end up liking either, just for the sake of hitting prompts. And then I have all these books, that I own, whether it's physically or on my Kindle or whatever, that I hadn't read. And like, I'm just like, how did a whole year go by and I haven't read any of these books? But it's because I was picking up other stuff just for the sake of hitting readathon prompts. So I'm trying to be more intentional about what I'm picking up and making sure that I'm reading things that are on either my shelves physically, that is on like my self-destruct list, or my 25 and 25, or like just some type of list that already exists. That way I can prioritize actually checking books off the list instead of adding books to the list. So yeah, I'm thinking I'll see if I have anything short already on my list that I might be able to squeeze in between now and the next prompt drop. We'll see. I have 67 pages left. Nice! In my bonus book. That's awesome. You'll definitely finish. Reading Wildfire. Ooh, how is that? I don't know that I've heard very many people talk about this book. I'm curious to know if you're liking it. Because what is the third one called? I can't remember. I can like see the cover, but I can't remember what it's called. I've only read the first book. I haven't gotten past book 1. I liked book 1. I enjoyed Icebreaker, but I haven't gotten past that. I'm thinking like, should I add this to my like list of books I want to read? I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe if you can convince me. Oh, The Night Agent. Okay, nice. Hello, Jamie. How are you? How's it going? Listen to my audiobook To Kill a Mockingbird while eating dinner. Now I'm eating a little Mardi Gras. Ooh, that sounds delicious. And my son Barry surprised me. Oh, nice. That's so sweet. Cheesecake is my like top two favorite desserts, cheesecake and churros. If it's not cheesecake and it's not churros, I might not eat it. Like I'm not a big desserts person, but those are two things that I cannot say no to. Working on a prompt from a wheel. Oh, yeah, you did say that. You got the 500 page. Yep. Making my way through Charles Dickens. Ooh, have fun with that. If I can fit in the other books, I will read more. Oh, okay. Of Holly Jackson's books for sure. I'll be reading now The Gingerbread House. Oh, okay. I don't think I've heard of this. Let's see. I love the part of your name, the cake lover. I love that. I don't know if that's like your actual last name or not, but if it's not your actual name, I love it. And even if it is your actual last name, I still love it. I think that's so cute. Let's see. Currently reading The Gingerbread House. Nice. I definitely recommend picking up more Holly Jackson, specifically books from the Go-Go's Guide to Murder series, because that series, I feel like from the books that I've read of hers, that's the better stuff. I still haven't read the reappearance of Rachel Price yet. I want to get to that. I think that's the only one that I haven't read yet. Alicia said, I started Once Upon a Time and it's really good so far. Once Upon a Time is one of those shows that's another like commitment, because I think there's a lot of seasons of that show, right? That's another one that would be like a commitment. So I don't know if I want to jump into something that's going to be another like long investment the way that One Tree Hill was. To be fair, when I started One Tree Hill, I did not realize that it was 9 seasons. And then once I started, I couldn't stop because like I said, I'm hooked now and it's in my entire identity. But I think maybe I might want to do a Netflix show after One Tree Hill. Like now that I'm like thinking and like processing this out loud, I might want to do like a shorter show and then jump back into something that's a little bit longer instead of going into another show that has like a bunch of seasons. Hello, Beck. Just got here. I'll be reading A Marvelous Light for a spinner prompt. Nice. Nice to meet you. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I would love some king cake. Just heard my kids have a snow day tomorrow. We're not even supposed to get wow. Huh. I mean, I guess it depends on where you live. 1 to 3 inches, I feel like where I live, 1 to 3 inches would definitely be enough snow for a snow day. But I guess like if you live like let's say like in like New York or something, then like maybe 1 to 3 inches is like nothing. 64% into the Princess Diaries. Very nice. The Princess Diaries. Nice. Oh my gosh. Hi, Rachel. How are you? It's been a while. How's it going? Hello, Chris. How are you? What are you up to today? What are you reading? Love Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Wish I had more time to watch TV. Currently watching the last season of What We Do in the Shadows with my hubby. We always have a show we watch together. Oh, I haven't even heard of this before. What We Do in the Shadows. I like the title. It sounds intriguing. What do they do in the shadows? I need to know. Want to buy asparagus at the store today, but they really didn't have any. Oh, that's lame. Also, I ate enchiladas. Yeah. A historical mystery, maybe. I've been browsing lists to see. Okay. Historical. I feel like that is not the most common genre. Historical mystery specifically. Let's see if the page will load. Okay. So I found this list. I do not really read historical, let alone historical mystery. So I can't vouch for any of these books. I can't tell you if any of these books are actually good or not. But I will post this link in here. And you can look through it and see if anything strikes your fancy. Hello to Chris, Kat, and Lexi. Hello to Rachel. Do you enjoy filled or traditional king cakes? Hello to Rachel. reading unwritten rules and novella for my conservatory book and trying to relax since I'm feeling a little under the weather. Oh no. A lot of people have been like, my brother actually got sick today. He basically got sent home from work today because he was sick. He like went in and was like back home within like an hour of going to work. And I know like I had a couple of coworkers either last week or the week before that were sick. And even I started feeling like my throat was getting a little bit scratchy. I was like, oh no. But I think for me, it's the weather because we had like 2 relatively warm days. Like it wasn't actually warm. It was like in the 50s. But since the last like 2-3 weeks, it's been like in the 20s and 30s. The 50s is warm compared to that. But then today it dropped back down to the 30s. So it's been a little bit of fluctuation there. My body is like, what are you doing to me? So yeah, my throat was a little bit scratchy earlier today. But I drank like 2 cups of tea, so I'm feeling a lot better. Hopefully it stays that way. Thank you, Nightbot. I was actually, oh wow. A lot of people say it's a vampire fantasy. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's so cool. What a fun fact. And are you talking about what is it called? Queen of the Damned? Is that the movie that you're talking about? Let me know. I'll be reading that at some point this month. Thoughts? Ooh, yes, tell us. Not at all. Guess it's yes. I know it's late for you, Paula. Have a great night. Finish Onyx Storm 5 stars. Wow. I love them all. The one I'm reading is actually a bonus book. Okay. Nice. 5 stars. High praise. Good night, Paula. Love your picture. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kat. I'm finding it much better than the Au Pair Affair. Okay. Didn't give me the immediate ink like the last one. I'm also enjoying more of that fangirl. Okay. Fangirl. Why have I heard of this book? I think I might have Fangirl down in not a playlist, in a TBR somewhere. The step-sibling thing is handled well. Okay. One of my goals this year is to not rack up stacks of unfinished books that I start for readathons and didn't finish during the events I started them for. Ooh, that is good. That is a good goal. I try not to start and stop books. That's why I don't typically DNF. But sometimes you got to do what you got to do. So, hello to Jamie. Burgers were delicious. Didn't have buns, so I got creative. Made cheeseburger salad, chopped up pickles, and added them. Nice. Used a Southwestern ranch. Oh, that sounds delicious. Hello, Alicia. How are you? Just joining, sprint hopping, getting kiddos ready for bed, reading 3 books, mostly Bookshops and Bone Dust. Nice. That's the second book for, I was going to say the wrong title, Legends and Lattes, right? This is the second book for that series. I don't know what the actual series is called. Oh, nice. That's so cool. I love that. That's awesome. I've been watching High Potential. It's a good police procedural comedy. Okay. There's another show that came out recently. I don't have any idea what it's called. But oh gosh, what is her name? Troy and something. The girl that played Spencer in Pretty Little Liars. She has a new show, I think, where she's like playing a cop. I think it's on Amazon. I do want to check that out. I just submitted The Mystery of the Midnight. How do you say this word? Martyr? I don't know if I said that word right. For an extra book. Excellent. More points for Team Mustard. Hello to Rachel. I'm just over here calculating how much earlier I should plan to leave tomorrow morning to get coffee before work. I'm with Mr. Annoying Doc tomorrow, so I'm going to need more coffee to deal with him. Oh boy. Next print, I hope to get at least halfway through Darling Girls. Excellent. It's not too big of a deal that I can't pick up asparagus today. I got to go back to the store on Sunday to pick things up for one of my supervisors. Oh, okay. Well, so you only have to go a couple of days with all asparagus. No problemo. Working on cakes for the Grump by Suk Kar. Is that how you say that? Which is a fake dating slow burn romance about a woman who becomes a meal prep cook for a grumpy CEO. It's pretty good, about 40% through. Ooh, that sounds good, actually. You had me at fake dating. I don't know why, but I'm a big fan of fake dating. It does something for me. I can't explain it. Let's see. Let me see. Cakes for the grown. Might have to look into that. Love me a good fake dating book. Also got a snack. Nice. True Fruit. Is that what it's called? Was on sale, so I picked up some and also picked up a cake. What is True Fruit? For some reason, I just assume based on this name that it's either going to be some kind of frozen yogurt or it's going to be like some kind of like fruit popsicle. Well, let's see. If I Google this, what comes up? Oh, what dried? Oh, it's like dried fruit that's covered in chocolate. Is that what it is? Let me know if that's the right thing. That's not what I was expecting, but that sounds really good. We have like 4 or 5 people out right now, like losing their voice. Wow. They stare at me when I say, don't breathe toward me, put a mask on. Need the weather to choose. Yes. One type of temperature and stick with it. This up and down is playing havoc with my body. We've had 60-degree weather and winter snowstorm warnings all within 48 hours. Yep. Sounds about right. It was like mid 50s yesterday, and now we're supposed to be getting an ice storm in about an hour. Hello. How are you? Reading play along. Is that oh, what is that lady's name? Tom Ford. What is her name? Liz Tom Ford. Is that the author's name? Is that the book that you're talking about? Let me know. I don't think I've read. Yeah, I haven't read any of those books. Assuming that that's the right series, like the Mile High, like all those books. I want to. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So let me know if you're liking it. Yes, it's the second book, but technically, it's supposed to be a prequel. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, cool. Fake dating, fake relationship was one of my top tier tropes. Yep, same. I don't know why, but I like it. It does it for me. Marauder. Okay. It's a hyper chill fruit with a chocolate. Okay, so I did look up the right thing. Cool. I've never seen those before. Never heard of it before. Got True Fruit on sale today too. First time trying it, and it's delicious. Okay, so basically what you're saying is the next time I go grocery shopping, I need to look for this and buy some. Okay, perfect. They're so good. Sports. Okay. I've heard great things about, especially like the first one or like the first 2. I feel like I don't hear as many people talk about the third one, but I do want to read it at some point. I don't know if I'll get to it this year, but I do want to read it at some point. Also, for Grumpy Sunshine, I feel like there are some Grumpy Sunshines that really hit for me, and then there are some that I'm just like, didn't work. But there are definitely some where I'm like, ooh. I think the first one that I ever read where I was like, wait a minute, am I a Grumpy Sunshine person? Like, is that me? Am I one of those girlies? Was when I read When in Rome by Sarah Adams. That was the book that made me realize that, like, I think I like Grumpy Sunshine. Because I didn't think that I did before until I read that book, and I was like, oh, okay, I think I might be on this train now. I think I might be drinking the Kool-Aid now. It's right next to the okay. I'm gonna have to look for this. My cold remedy, apple cider vinegar. I think Margaret also told me to do apple cider vinegar the last time that I was sick. Ginger, lemon juice, she had turmeric, cayenne. Oh, I don't think I do cayenne. Dash of good quality honey. Okay, works every time. Okay. Yeah, I normally do like tea, ginger, lemon juice. Sometimes I do turmeric, not all the time. But yeah, I'll have to add in. I recently started doing the apple cider vinegar ever since. I want to say it was Margaret that told me about that. But the cayenne, that's a new one to me. I'll have to try that. You need to read Protective Heart by Brighton Walsh. Oh, I haven't heard of this. Is this fake dating? Love the Luke Laurie. Oh, from Gilmore Girls, Kind of Grumpy Sunshine. Oh, that's another show that I have never seen. I forgot that is also on my list of like older shows that I've never seen before. Is Gilmore Girls. I've never watched it. I've seen like pieces of episodes sporadically, like when I was a kid, like when I was in elementary school, because for some reason, I don't know why the TV was like even on. I don't even know what channel Gilmore Girls came on, but for some reason, when I would come home from school, the TV would be on the channel that Gilmore Girls was on. And so I would just leave it on whatever that channel was until either Sailor Moon came on Toonami on Cartoon Network, or until Slime Time Live came on Nickelodeon. It's Grumpy Sunshine. Oh, okay, Friends and Lovers where they read. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, I'll have to add this to my TBR. It sounds adorable. You're gonna love Gilmore. Okay, good. That's exciting. All right. I know it took us a bit. I know we chatted for a while. We are going to jump into this next sprint. We're going to do an hour. Let's reset the timer and share my screen. I am, as you know, going to go make dinner. Let's turn the sound off. Gonna go make dinner, eat dinner, watch One Tree Hill. It's gonna be great. I'm about to finish season 6, and I feel like something's gonna happen just because I saw some spoilers and I know that there are characters that don't come back in season 7. So I'm just like, what's gonna happen? I have my suspicions, but hopefully I find out tonight. Oops. Hello, Donna. How are you? Currently reading and annotating The Starless Sea. Nice. That is a book. I have never read this book, and I don't even know if I've really even heard of this book until I was watching Laura's video yesterday. And they just kept talking about like every question that they got, like that was the answer to their question. And now I'm like, I need to look up this book. Like, what is this book about? Oh, yeah, Sailor Moon. I was obsessed with that show as a kid. I used to have a calendar that like was on my wall in my room, and it would be like, wake up at 9 o'clock to go to school. You're at school from this time to this time, like basically like my activities life calendar, whatever that my mom made for me. And there's literally a block. I used to have this calendar, but I threw it out maybe a couple years ago. Mind you, this is my calendar from like second grade, right? So I had this calendar for so long, but it literally was a block of time from like 4 to 4:30 or 4 to 5 that was just dedicated to Sailor Moon. It was like homework came after. Like my mom knew nothing was getting done until after Sailor Moon went off. Okay, don't ask me to do anything. No chores, no homework, no nothing. Well, thanks, Nightbot. Who is your favorite? Oh, I was gonna say Jupiter. Jupiter is my favorite for sure. I gotcha. You want to make sure it's spicy. Okay, because it opens up the sinuses. Okay, that makes sense. Starless Sea was my first DNF. Really interesting. Those are like such like polar opposite opinions because like Laura loved it, like just obsessed with it, and then to hear that you DNF'd it, I'm like, okay. I remember I had the knockoff Hello Kitty alarm clock where the alarm was Sailor. Oh, I love that. I wish I had that. Can't believe One Tree Hill ends with them moving to California and opening up a vegan restaurant where they sell tofu steaks. Huh? I feel like this is not true. I don't believe you. Yes. Okay, that's fair. Keep hearing about stuff. Yes, that's all. Like I keep hearing about this book all of a sudden. I feel like I need to look into it and find out if it's something that I think I might enjoy. All right, let's switch this over. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did you guys do? How did your reading go during that sprint? I did not read during that sprint. I made dinner. I ate dinner. And I watched One Tree Hill. I have 9 minutes left in this episode. And I'm pretty sure this is the finale for the season. And everything's just going so well. Like everybody's just so happy. And I'm just like, you can't end the season with everybody happy. Like there has to be some type of drama or like something awful has to happen in order to like, for it to carry over into the next season. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen in these last 9 minutes of the show. I'm a little scared, a little worried, but it's gonna be great, hopefully. We'll see. But yeah, that's how my sprint went. How did you guys do? Let me see, where did I leave off? Probably around here, maybe. Bree said, I love Sailor Moon. Recently found out the Lunar Chronicles series was originally Sailor Moon fanfic. Oh, I did not know that. Huh, cool. Julie said, love the Starless Sea. Okay. It's okay. That's something you have to be in the mood for. Okay. That adds a little more context. Okay, that's fair. Oh, whoops. Thank you, Nightbot. Courtney said, I'm still scarred from the Night Circus. What happened with the Night Circus? I haven't read that book. What happened? Hello, Coda. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Let us know what you're up to, what you're going to be reading. Vanessa said, off to read smut in bed. Good night, Vanessa. She's probably long gone, but good night, Vanessa. Everyone's saying good night. Saying hello to Coda. Back from supper. Ooh, made spaghetti and meat sauce. Very nice. Kristen said, got some work done. Made some progress in Darling Girls. Nice. Did you get halfway like you wanted to? Took out the trash. Excellent. Got to page 54 in Ghost of Marlowe House. I have not heard of this. Or maybe I have. I don't know. The title sounds vaguely familiar. Let's see. Lexi. Oops, what's happened? What were you reading before? Oh, A Talent for Murder. Did you finish that? Ghost of Marlowe House. Cool. Yeah, let us know how your last read went. Let's see. Amber said, got no reading done. Watch Hollywood Squares. Is this the new one? Isn't there a new one? I feel like I've seen commercials for like a new, I guess like more current season with like comedians and stuff on it. Is that the one you're talking about? Ooh, read 25 pages. Nice. Read 28 pages. Excellent. Read about 45 pages of Marvelous Light. I'm absolutely loving it. Awesome. This book is definitely not going to get finished tonight. Made it to 43%. Hey, that's still progress. We will be doing at least one more sprint. So maybe you'll be able to make a little more progress. Unless you have to head off to bed, in which case that is totally fine. Finished Dream Girl Draw. Okay, updating my reading journal and scroll for the rest of the sprint. So what did you think? How was it? Did you like it? Was it good? Let us know. Finish Court of, we talked about this. Court of, there was a word. Let's see if I can find it. Because I did write this down. Court of Wanderers. Cry, love this duology. Another 5 stars. Nice. I love when people finish books and rate it highly. Shelly said, got to 90% of the Princess Diaries, picked up my daughter from church, and now we're watching The Big Bang Theory. Nice. Oops. I think I skipped one. Hello, Angie. How are you? Junior Detective and new subscriber. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Reading The Other Valley. Oh, I have not heard of this. And I will add you to our list. I like your name. That's cute. Angie is puzzled. And you're reading The Other, excuse me, The Other Valley. I think I'm choking. After I finished eating dinner, I was eating chips I think I'm choking on the chips that I was eating. All right, perfect. What happened with the night? Right. Oh, absolutely nothing. That is hilarious. I'm assuming that means that it was boring. I haven't read it, so apparently I'm not missing anything. So I'll take that as a win for me. Read 5 chapters and had, oh, nice, KFC. I haven't had KFC in years. Oh my gosh. I think the last time I had KFC was probably like 2013, 2014, something like that. It's been a long time. Like I was still in college the last time I had KFC. It's been a minute. Hello to Rachel. Okay, that's fine. I mean, if you got close, that's all that matters. Mentioned the series before. Oh, okay. That's probably why I've heard of it before. Gotcha. Okay, you did finish it. Okay, 3 stars, so it's just okay. Okay. Still editing. Was finally picked a book because I caved and spun again. Really wanted to read a book that was already on my TBR. I understand that. I feel that. It's a new one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I think I have about 6 hours left of my audio of Martin Chuzzlewit by Dickens, so I might finish it before the next prompt drops. I think you can do it. I believe in you, Jamie. Jamie, you read really fast, so I absolutely believe that if anybody's going to pull this off, it would be you. If I'm going to have faith in anybody, it would 100% be you. Also, did you finish Calamity of Souls? And if you did, how was it? What did you end up rating it? Chuzzlewit? I've never heard of this Dickens book before. Hello, Mel. How are you? That's between your sprint and Atia's, reading Black Leopard, Red Wolf. Almost 80 pages in. The goal is to get 100 pages for today. Nice. Okay, so you're really close, actually, to your goal. I think you got this. Did you finish this Woven Kingdom? And I genuinely, I really want to know, did you like it? Because I keep hearing people talk about this book, and I know that you guys said that it's the same author that did Shatter Me, and I really like Shatter Me. So I'm really contemplating, do I want to, put this on my TBR? Should I? And I know, Mel, you read really good books. I think that a lot of the times you have really good recommendations. So if you recommend this, then that's high praise. So I need to know, what did you think of it? Thank you. You're so kind. Thank you so much. It's been a long time since I had KFC too. It's just so expensive. I stopped eating KFC because it was causing me to get these bumps on my face. I'm assuming that there's probably hormones or something in their meat, like their chicken. And so that's the reason why I stopped eating, is every time I would eat there, there are certain restaurants that I just cannot eat their meat. And some places I can't eat their vegetables either. There's a bakery that's a couple blocks away from my job that when I get the mushroom, it's some kind of mushroom pastry, it messes my face up. But usually it's meat that'll do it. But I can't do KFC, I can't do Panera Bread, I can't do Wingstop. There's so many restaurants that I just can't eat from because whatever's in their food, it messes with my face. Those wedges are fire. Last time I tried to have KFC, they were out of chicken. Oh my gosh, how are they even still open? Reading an arc, Boy with Wings, for a bonus prompt with a door on the cover. I forgot that was even a bonus prompt option. I need to look through the bonus prompts. I haven't had an opportunity. I think I'm on my second bonus. Did I read 2 bonus? I might have read 2 bonus books for room 1, because I think I read 2 volumes of manga for round 1, and I'm on my first bonus book for room 2 right now, which is why I'm reading The Tainted Cup, which I am probably going to be DNFing, but we won't talk about it until it happens, but it's looking that way. Let's see, Boy with Wings. I can't tell if this is a fantasy or if this is maybe a literary fiction. What genre is this? It could even be paranormal, maybe. I don't remember KFC wedges. Typically, I get that with the fried chicken from Crispy Crunch. I've never been there before. Crispy Crunchy. I've never been there before. Is a lot to handle. Yeah, that's what I think. You, Courtney, were the first person that kind of introduced me to Marlon James as an author. I've never read anything by him, but I had never heard of him as an author. I forget what book it was that you were reading, but it was some book that you were reading. This had to have been like a year ago or maybe longer. And I think it was something where it like took place in Louisiana or it took place in the Caribbean or something. Because I remember you talking about like there's like a dialect or something, and the way that it's like written in the dialect or it's written in the accent or something like that. So yeah, ever since then I've like been like, okay, this guy, this is one to watch. Be careful. I only listened till 22% while I did some tidying and took out the trash. Started to watch an episode of Chicago Med. Nice. Did finish The Woven Kingdom. 4.75 stars. Okay. I need to read book 2 ASAP after that cliffhanger. Just need Libby to hurry up and release my hold. Okay. If you're saying that it's 4.75 stars, that means it's going on the TBR. Popeyes wasn't so expensive. I'd 100% get it like once a month. Yeah, Popeyes is normally where I go, which is funny because where I live, like there's a Popeyes and a KFC like across the street from each other. So when I had to stop going to KFC, I started going to Popeyes, and I've kind of just been with Popeyes ever since because Popeyes chicken doesn't mess my face up. Popeyes wants like $2. Yes. And then I don't know if you guys have noticed, but their wings have gotten smaller. If anybody was doing like, you know, they have these wings and like all these different flavors and stuff. The wings are smaller. They're like this big now. I'm just like, what are these little wingettes? These little wingdings? Like, why are you charging me $2 for this little piece of thing? They're like the size of nuggets. They're like nuggets with bones in them. That's what they are. Maybe it's the cooking oil though. It could be. It could be that. I have Popeyes near me. I would go monthly. Mm-hmm. Not really sure. I just started it. I'll let you know. Okay, cool. We have Lee's here. All three of them, which isn't surprising since it was started. What is Lee's? What is that? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Is that a restaurant? Crispy Crunchy is wonderful. They're typically found in gas stations, which sounds bad, but I swear it's good. It's probably like how Rural Farms is. Like Rural Farms, people love. I'm not a huge fan of Rural Farms, but like most people really like Rural Farms chicken, and Rural Farms is usually like, you know, you find it at a gas station. So I get you. I didn't really enjoy Calamity of Souls. Ooh, another 4.75 stars. Nice. What do we think? Ooh, I don't know. I have an idea because I'm a host, but I can't say or speculate because I might be right and then I might give it away. So I will not comment. But I'm curious to hear what you guys have to say in the comments. No Popeyes Down Under. Oh no. Well, if you ever come this way, we'll have to get you to a Popeyes. This is my first time reading Marlon James, and I agree with Courtney. I'm like enjoying Black Leopard Red Wolf, but it definitely is a lot using my whole big brain energy reading this book. I believe it. I believe it. Where I live, we don't have a single fast food place. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, that's probably actually really good. Like from a health perspective, it's probably good that you don't have fast food because fast food is so bad for you. Pieces are smaller in the bigger chain restaurants because they buy in bulk by the pound but sell by the piece. Huh. Interesting. Secrets exposed. So 4.75. Okay, I need to read Woman Kingdom. I love Shatter Me. Yeah. I love the first book. I haven't read the rest of them. I have all of them behind me. So my plan is to read one each month. So next month I need to read, what's the next one? Unravel Me? Yeah, Unravel Me is the one that I have to read next month for March. And then from there, I'm going to try to read a new one. And we'll see if I can finish the series by the end of the year. It's the founder of Lee's is the nephew of Colonel Sanders. Oh, it was a retaliation thing. Yikes. Crispy Crunchy chicken is so good, especially their biscuits when they're fresh. Huh, I'm going to have to see if I have any of these. I've seen like the logo for it, but I don't think I've ever been to one. I don't even know like where one is. I don't know if I have any near me. Low-key, I do prefer Lee's over KFC, and it's a bit cheaper. I'm in the Outback, so no civilization here at all. That's fair. That's fair. The blue, what blue? You mean like the lighting? I think what's funny is that on camera, the lights do look blue, but in real life, they're actually like a fuchsia color. I don't know why the lights come off that way on camera, but you know, it works. It is what it is. If I turn on the actual blue light, let's see, which one of these buttons is blue? This one? So this is what the actual blue is. I don't know if it looks different to you guys, but like that's blue. This is a different shade of blue. This is like the teal or like turquoise one. But I usually have it on like the fuchsia. Hello. Oh, there we go. Oh, now it looks fuchsia. What? Why does it look more fuchsia now than it did before? Oh, wait. Do you guys see that it's like changing? Is it just me? Am I tripping? Is it my eyes? It looked pink and now it's like slowly turning into blue. Is it just me? Oh, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm seeing things. I don't know what's happening. Send help. A fellow Boonie member, it's a 20-minute drive to get to the nearest civilization from my farm. Wow, 35 to good civilization. Oh my gosh. Oh, I couldn't do it. That's too far. The best fried chicken near me is Champy's. I've never heard of Champy's. This Woman Kingdom is definitely slow paced, but the writing is so good and so much goes down in the last 30%. That's good. Sometimes when you have fantasy books, they wait until like the last 10%. So I'll take 30. For me, it's 1.5 hours to a small, sort of civilized town. 3 hours if I want a good one. Oh my gosh. You have read? No, I have not. It gets better and better with each book. Are you reading the novellas? Yes. So you probably can't see because it's like out of focus, but I have all of them. So I have Unraveled Me, and then I have Destroy Me. Is that what it's called? Oh, just kidding. It's called Unite Me, but it has Destroy Me and I think Fractured Me in it, which are two of the novellas. And then Unravel Me, Ignite Me, Restore Me, and then I have Find Me, and Find Me is another one that has the novellas in it. And then I have Defy Me, Imagine Me, and then I have Believe Me, which I don't know if Believe Me is a novella or if it's just the last book in the series. I'm not sure. But yes, I have them all behind me, which is why there's no excuse why I haven't read it, because I've had these books since like Christmas of 2022, and I just haven't read them yet. I am a disgrace. It's changing. Okay, good. I'm glad that I'm just like, y'all seeing this? Oops. I do see. Yeah, so the camera did that. The lights did not change. The lights are the same color that they were, when I turned them on pink. They're still pink or like fuchsia. But the camera changed it and made it blue. I don't know how or why. Yes, it is very freaky. It went for yes, okay. I'm glad I'm not the only I'm just like, am I seeing things? So the color that you guys saw, that fuchsia color, that is what the actual color of these lights are. Why the camera made it blue, I have no idea. It's like that one dress that broke the internet. Yeah. I remember that. That was a crazy time. I just remember anytime I think about that, I always think about like the first time that I heard about that dress. I was in college and I remember I was in the cafeteria. I was standing in line like to get food. And they were behind the people that were like making the food. They were like arguing about it. And I'm just like, what is happening right now? Like, can I get my chicken tenders? Like, what are we doing? But they were arguing over the dress. So funny. Thought weird. That actually sounds fab, but I'm a hermit. Nope, not to me. The flashbacks. You and me both. Hermit friends. All. It's not just you. It went from purple to pink to blue. Okay. I'm glad that I'm not the only one that saw it. I'm like, wait a minute. Am I like, do you guys see this? Hope you vlog as you read them. I blazed through the whole series in a week with COVID. So I've thought about doing a vlog for this. I actually started. Here's the thing. I started a vlog for this series last year, but I started it during the time like my house was being demolished and reconstructed. And so I filmed it. I started it and I didn't finish. Like I finished the book, but I didn't finish the vlog. And then my camera broke, like the SD card broke. So then I lost a lot of footage. And so now I'm like, do I just start with Unravel Me and just start the vlog from there and just skip the vlog for Shatter Me? Or do I just nix the whole idea of doing a vlog for this series? Like, I don't know. Oops. I remember depending on if it was my laptop or my phone, the dress looked different. Huh. Interesting. It always looked blue to me. I never could see whatever the other one was. Thank you, Nightbot. Hello, Rainy. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to? What are you reading? Hello to Rainy. It did change. It went from purple to blue. Okay. How many more sprints are you doing? I can maybe pop on for a few. So I'm going to be, let's see, it's 9:20. I'll probably do one more sprint and then we're going to head out. We chatted for a little bit longer than normal. Normally I do 4 sprints, but I think we're gonna do 3 just because it's getting late. I know friends have to go to bed. I have to go to bed. Hello, friends from Rainy. Also, I just dropped in Mustard Chat. I have to start over again in DNF Witchcraft for Women Girls. It went in a direction as interesting. I want to hear more about this. Message me. I want to hear like the details about what happened that didn't align with your values, because that may be something that I may want to take into consideration too. 12. Oh wow, it's the middle of the lucky you. Want to say before I forget, good news. What's the good news? Better pour a glass. I've been holding out. Pull it up, pull it up. That's what Rihanna said, right? Just start the vlog with the next one. Okay. Yes, please do, because I wanna hear about what happens. My Kickstarter for my 5th book is officially approved. Nice. That's awesome. Congrats. Yeah, that's awesome. Yes, I'm immediately intrigued. Please tell me more. All right, we are going to jump into our last sprint. This will be a regular hour-long sprint, but this will be our final sprint. And then if I have any like announcements or anything, I'll make those at the end. I'll check in with you guys, see how you guys did, and then we'll be off to bed. I will also try to check. I don't know if Christina is still here, but if there's anyone else that is sprinting, that'll be sprinting like an hour from now, Christina or whoever, feel free to drop links to other people's sprints so that people have places to go when we're done. But yeah, let me share my screen. Make sure I turn the sound off. There we go. Switch this over. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did you guys do during that last sprint? I read a little bit more of The Tainted Cup, and I also talked to Rainey about other like book stuff. But yeah, I'm now at 60% of The Tainted Cup, so I can definitely DNF. But I'm just trying to decide if I want to DNF at this point, or if I just want to keep going, like if I want to wait for the prompt drop. I don't know. I'm trying to decide. I guess I'll figure it out tomorrow, because depending on how busy I am throughout the day will probably determine whether or not I even have time to read any more of this before the next prompt drops. So maybe I will just go ahead and submit this as is so that I can get the points before the next prompt drops, because I think because this is a bonus book, when the next prompt drops, I won't be able to submit this until I finish the book for that room. So I need to submit this now while I still can before the next room opens up. So I think that's what I'll do. And then if I have time, which I probably won't just because of work and stuff, I will probably, though, like if I do have time, I will pick up the next volume of Death Note, which is what that was the other thing that I was trying to do during this sprint. I have to verify my library card. And every time I try to verify my library card, it keeps not letting me, like it just keeps like spinning and like loading, and it like won't do anything. So yeah, I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to get my library card to be verified so that I can download the next or like borrow the next volume in Death Note. I'm on volume 11 now. And that's kind of what I've been doing pretty much for all of my bonus prompts, is just reading Death Note. Because I'm trying to get through this series as well. Like Death Note and Shatter Me are the two series that I need to get through by the end of the year, just because I've had them for so long. I need to just read them. But I also need to look through my TBR for the month to see if I have any other books. I'm like scared to pick anything up off my TBR and try to use it for a bonus book, because I don't know what the prompts are going to be. And I don't want to accidentally use a book for a bonus that could have been used for a room prompt. You know what I mean? So a lot of things happening in my brain. But I think for now, I'm going to submit this book as a DNF. And then pick up Death Note and see where we get with that between now and when the next prompt drops. So that'll be the plan. But let's see how you guys did. Reach 50% of your book, which is exactly what you wanted to do. That is perfect. Congratulations. Atia finished The Dark Place by Brittany S. Lewis. How was it? Hello, Jess. Been trying to read today, but not feeling it. Knitting my Lillian blanket, and by the time the first sprint finishes, I will probably have 10 rows to go. Nice. Excellent, yeah. Unfortunately, all my wine glasses are dirty, and I'm probably going to have to just drink this from the bottle. Oh, darn. Silly Coda. Hello to Jess. Hello to Jess. Hello to Glenda. Coda, the full bottle is the perfect serving size. I thought that comment was so funny. It's okay, Samira. Hello, welcome. We're glad you were able to stop in, even if it was just, for the end. That's all good. Took my dog out, started heating up dinner, so then I head out to eat. You're welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, have a great night. Yes, so I did see this. I'm going to put the link. Hopefully this works. I'm going to put the link to Atia's sprints so that if you guys are in fact looking, let me just make sure I spell her name correctly. But in case you guys are looking for more sprints, Atia is sprinting still. So you guys are welcome to hop on over there and show her some love. The Atia sprints. Yeah, hopefully this link redirects. I think Saluna was also supposed to be sprinting, because I saw their name on the sprinting spreadsheet, but then when I clicked on the link for the actual sprint, it said that the video had been removed, so I'm not sure what happened there, but I will post Atia's link. Apparently it didn't go through. Okay, should go through now. So you guys, like I said, if you guys are looking for more sprints, you guys can head on over there once we leave here. Let me see. Where did I leave off? So she's gonna be going for the next 2 hours. Perfect. Got to 42%. Nice. Have just 10 pages left. Oh, mute me and finish your book. Got to 80 something in my book. Gonna need to buy more tabs though because I opened a new pack and the orange is almost gone. The orange indicates a new, oh my gosh, there's so many new characters. That 5 inches of scarf started. Nice. Had slightly lost my crochet rojo. Well, it sounds like you're getting it back. Any guesses when the next prompt drop will be? I have a guess, but I also have insider knowledge, so it would not be fair for me to share my guess because my guess is kind of based on facts that like the average participant wouldn't have. So I don't want to ruin the surprise. But if anybody else has suspicions or thoughts on when they think the next prompt is going to drop, let us know in the comments. Made it to 55% of A Quiet Life in the Country. Won't be going to bed for another hour or so, so I will definitely finish it tomorrow. Okay. Got to 72% in my book. We'll probably finish this book tonight as it is a quick read. Nice. Wasn't far off. I'm going to finish during the chats. Perfect. And then 10 rows to go. Awesome. Ate cereal. Not sure how much I read this time, but I did start on page 30 in the beginning of these sprints, and now I'm on page 100. Nice. That's a lot of pages. For perspective, one row is 600 stitches. Oh my gosh. Sheesh. Try to read more of the book that I'm DNFing, but I'm going to call it a day. 53% final answer. Usually that means you have to physically go to the library to prove your address. I know. Well, it depends. Sometimes they'll let you, like, sometimes they'll ask you to, like, enter your library card number because I guess they feel like people are using cards that they don't have the library card number for, but I don't know. So I've had to do that a couple of times where it'll ask me like to verify my library card by like putting in the number to make sure that like I really know what the number is. But like when I click on the verify button for it to ask me whatever it's gonna ask me, it just loads. I'm just like, what do you need from me? Like, what do you want me to do? Like, tell me what to do. Do you want me to go in person? Do you need me to submit something, upload something? Like, what do you need? I don't know. It just was like buffering. I'm just like, okay, never mind. I'll try again tomorrow, I guess. My Libby did that to me. I had to go in and renew my car, and that fixed the problem. Okay. Reached 66% of Darling Girls. So far, it's a 4-star book. Okay. Very happy with my book choice. Made it to 14%. Awesome. Submitted the Princess Diaries, and now I have to start pucking around, which I'll read until the next room prompt. Then I can come back to it. Awesome. Very smart. Working on it. I'm not. Oh, okay. This is the link to Atia's Sprints. Thank you. Thank you, Coda. Finished 2 audiobooks. I just need to submit them. Nice. Yeah, definitely don't wait. If you have books that you've finished, don't sit on them. Make sure you submit them because you never know when the next room is going to drop. And if you haven't submitted your book, you won't be like your bonus book. You won't be able to submit it once the new room drops until after you finish that room. So you don't want to wait. And also, the sooner you get those points in, those will count towards the room, the second room. And you would want to come in first place because if you come in first place, you get an extra clue. But if you wait until after until after room 3 drops, if you wait until after that happens to submit, then those points don't count towards room 2. They won't count until room 3. So you'll be delaying your points when you could have maybe got first place and got that bonus clue. Managed to get an appointment. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jess. I was gonna say, I know that their name is on the list, but when I clicked on the link, it said the video had been removed. You're welcome, Chris. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully in the next hour or so, I don't want a 3 a.m. drop. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know. I actually don't know what time it's happening. So it could be 3 a.m. It could be 6 p.m. I have no idea. I was convinced it was dropping tonight, so most likely will be tomorrow, maybe early. No comment. That's happened to me with the library in the past. It usually was their system. Yeah, that's what I guess. I was like, I'll just do this tomorrow, I guess, like because it's not loading. Submit those books. Feels like I've been not really. It's just like when you know that we've been in round 2 for how many days now, you know that round 3 is bound to be on its way. Like it's right around the corner. It has to be, right? If there's gonna be 9 rooms, we got to keep the ball rolling. Otherwise, we won't get to the other ones that we have to get to. So it's kind of just like basic math to have an idea of like when the next one is dropping. I don't know. It could be in the next 30 minutes. It could be in the next 3 hours. I have no idea. but you just don't want to wait to submit because that could be the difference between your team coming in first place and your team not coming in first place. That's the difference between you guys getting that bonus clue and you guys not getting the bonus clue. Got to page 136 of Hello Beautiful. I'll be staying up late to get to the halfway point of the book. Nice. It's hard to find a book with a yellow cover. It is. It is. I tried to give you guys as many recommendations as I could, think of, in my TBR video. But even then, there's only but so many, and a lot of those are like romance books. So if you're not like a big romance reader, then that doesn't help. So it's definitely hard. I will say there are a decent amount of yellow books, but there are not a lot of yellow books that are thrillers or like murder mysteries. That is one thing that I have found to be a struggle, is finding yellow books that are murder mysteries. You're good with the details. I try to be. I think Nell and Courtney know about the next prompts. We'll figure out how to bribe them. Not exactly 9 rooms in 28 days. You can only stay in a room, but for so long. I'm thinking early in the morning. I don't see in the middle of the night during the week, since Rainey does teach and presumably wants to sleep for work. Hey, you never know. She might wake up to go to the bathroom at 3 a.m. and be like, you know what? I'm going to drop this prompt. Who knows? 10% in this book. It has a very religious tinge to it. Interesting. Okay. I will still be reading here since it's barely 3. Okay, cool. Yeah. You got plenty of time. The night is young for you. Yellow Book Rex, that's short and sweet for those who are interested in writing. Writing Magic by Gail Carson Levine. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. I found that there are a lot of classic YA murder mysteries with. Oh, really? But I'm not sure I want to read any more YA mysteries from the 80s. Yeah, that's fair. Prompt drop on the. Hey, listen, if it were me, I would do that. I thought you could schedule a prompt. I don't think so. I'm not sure. Maybe you can. But basically, a prompt drop will be like a message in Discord. Like, she would have to drop the video, announcing what the next room is, what the next prompt is. I don't know if you can schedule messages in Discord. Maybe you can, or maybe you have to have like a bot or something to do it. And I know that I think she has Carlbot in the Discord. So maybe Carlbot can do it. I don't know. But as far as I know, outside of any bots, I don't think you can schedule messages in the Discord. So she wouldn't be able to schedule a prompt drop without a bot. I believe it's still on that gallery. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. You went out with me posting messages in the middle of the night, misspelling, or I would probably be giving something away while half asleep. Rainey's also a mom, though. Exactly. Like, she might have to wake up in the middle of the night because Eloise needs something. Like, you never know. You never know. So you didn't actually have to be awake to actually have. Like I say, it depends. If she's able to send a message, like schedule the sending of a message, then yeah, she probably could schedule her prompt drop. But I'm not sure if that's something that you can do in Discord. It's gonna say Yellow Book, but it's another romance on a different team. I have 38 minutes left on my bonus audiobook. I've been listening to it all night, so hopefully I can get it done before the new room drops. You got this. I mean, I can't say with confidence. Maybe she'll drop it in the next 30 minutes, and so you still have 8 minutes left. I have no idea. Do I think she's going to drop it in the next 38 minutes? No, I don't think that. But I don't actually know. Maybe she could schedule the video. Right, exactly. She can schedule the video, but she has to put the link in the Discord, like in the announcements channel, so that everybody can see it. So, because the way she posts those videos, I don't think the videos for the prompt drops are like public on her YouTube. They're like unlisted videos. So the only way that you can see it is if you have the link. So if we don't have the link, then we won't be able to see the video, even if the video, is uploaded or whatever. So she would have to like send the message in the Discord, and I don't think you can schedule that. I don't know. On Kickoff Sprint, she said it was a bad time for her to drop the first prompt because she was teaching and it was hard to answer questions. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That's why I said I don't anticipate that she'll drop it in the next 30 minutes. I don't see that happening. But hey, you never know. But usually she does try to drop it at a time where if she can't be present, at least like the other hosts can be present. And most of her hosts are in Eastern time, and it is currently 10:37. So I don't know that very many of us will be awake in 30 minutes to be able to answer questions that you guys might have. So again, I don't anticipate her dropping it in the next 30 minutes, but it's rainy. You honestly never know. My 5 are all adult. Sleep never comes back after being a mom. Oh no. When people ask questions, I think you're right, exactly. Like how she waited so she was not in church yet. I felt like I was cheating on my team, giving that yellow book suggestion. Hey, listen, sharing is caring, okay? Mind vibing, drop in 38 minutes. Let's hope not. Yellow Face is yes, it's so good. I love that book. That was one of my recommendations because it's literally whoops, wrong hand. It's right behind me. I love that book. 5 stars. Gonna check it exactly 38 minutes. My mom had 5 of us. She sleeps like the dead. You guys wore her out. Well, thanks, Nightbot. I have literally like 1 sip left. That's it. That's the end. Can literally stand over my mom and say her full legal name several times that she doesn't wake up. I remember when I was a kid, I was probably I want to say I was probably in middle school. My brother's like 5 years younger than me. And we were in the house. It was like nighttime. My mom fell asleep on the couch. And my brother took all of her jewelry off while she was asleep, and she did not wake up. Like she had bracelets on, rings on, necklace. Like this boy robbed her in her sleep. And she woke up and was like, "Where's everything?" So yeah, the idea of having parents that, like you said, sleep like the dead, I get that. I can relate to that. But all right, we have reached the end. Oh, just kidding, we have not. I need to see my mom's full name to get her to listen to me. I feel like after you get to be a certain age, it's like your parents almost forget that they're your parents. I guess like as you're an adult, they don't have to like take care of you anymore. So when you say mom or dad, they like don't respond to it anymore. You have to like say their actual name. Yes, thank you so much, Sammy, for being here. Hoping for more than 38 minutes. I need time to submit it to. Fingers crossed for 60 minutes or later. Yeah, I think you'll be good. I think you'll be safe. If you're not safe, don't come for me. I'm so sorry, but I think you'll be safe. You are welcome. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you guys are new here, I do sprints every Wednesday at 6. We do wind down Wednesdays. For the month of February, they are clue reading sprints. But once March starts back up, we will be back to our regular rest and relaxation. We're winding down, we're meditating, we're journaling, we're doing skincare, like whatever it is that you do to wind down. So in case this is your first time here, just know that that will be something to look forward to. But yeah, every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Oops. Playing a game with my mom while being on here with you guys. Fun! Thanks for getting me to the end. I'm so glad that you got to the end. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Oh, cool. Nice. Good night, Bree. Pre-fill all the questions and hit submit the second the book ends. This is actually a smart idea, Lexi. I like where your head's at. Buns Fritz, thank you so much for being here, Shelly. I want to at least finish the lounge first. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Be sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you're not already subscribed. I will have a new video either out on Sunday or Tuesday. I'm not sure when it'll be because I haven't started editing it yet. It's filmed. I just haven't started editing. It's going to be a video where I talk about new to me authors. So authors that I have never read from before that I want to read from in 2025. So that is the next video that is in the queue. It'll either be out, like I say, either Sunday or Tuesday, depending on when I get it finished. You're welcome. All right, let's turn this banner off. I think we all know at this point that was the last sprint. But yeah, I will see you guys probably on someone else's sprint. The next clue sprints that are happening are tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Eastern, I believe. The Book Hermit, Laura, they are doing sprints on their channel at 6 a.m. Eastern. So if you're looking for more clue sprints, check out their channel tomorrow. I'm not sure what time that converts to in your respective locations, but for me, it'll be 6 a.m. And for context, it is 10:42 p.m. So in about 7 hours, I think, is when Laura is going to be sprinting for Clue. So yeah, in the meantime, I gave you guys the link, and also Coda gave you guys the link to Atia sprints. So if you're looking for sprints, there's plenty to go around. But yeah, I will see you guys somewhere else on someone else's sprint at some point in the next couple of days. Be on the lookout for that prompt drop, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye.